live from Carson Park in Eau Claire. Zaleski Sports presents Chippewa River Baseball League action. Today it's the Eau Claire Cavaliers, 8-4 overall, 5-4 in CRBL play, taking on the Augusta Athletics, who comes to town with a 1-8 record. Hi again, everybody. I'm Bob Radovich. So glad you could join us on a very nice evening in Eau Claire. We had a fair amount of rain last night through the overnight and during the day, and then it turned into spotty showers during the afternoon. But things have cleared out. The field looks to be in great shape, and we will have baseball for you tonight. CRBL, Chippewa River Baseball League. Longtime rivals, Augusta Athletics and Eau Claire Cavaliers. Athletics back in the CRBL after a one-year hiatus, but they've pulled a pretty solid group together. The record may not indicate that, but they gave the Cavs a good battle at Augusta on Wednesday. That final was 7-3 in favor of the Cavs. Eau Claire, as we mentioned, 5-4 in the CRBL, looking to keep pace with the two other Eau Claire teams, the Bears and the Rivermen, all chasing the 10-0 Osseo Merchants, who are having a fantastic season once again in the CRBL. Osseo, the leaders of the South Division. Meanwhile, in the North Division, the Tilden Tigers have just a couple losses, and they are leading the pack in the CRBL North Division. Augusta's lineup will look like this. Batting first is the center fielder Logan Brown. Ashton Oliver will bat second, play left field. Noah Gillingham is at third. Batting cleanup is the shortstop Jacob Rosemeyer. Batting fifth is the DH J.J. Breaker. Bryce Scheiman, the right fielder, will bat sixth. Batting seventh, the second baseman Cole Stenson. Aiden Rosemeyer will pitch and bat eighth. Nolan Taylor batting ninth. He is behind the plate. Meanwhile, for the Eau Claire Cavaliers, they'll have Xavier Bendester on the mound. Connor O'Reilly is his catcher. Cooper Kabanke will play first base. Caden Erickson is at second. Josh Garcia playing third. Ben Boda at short. Left fielder is Campbell Kabanke, younger brother of first baseman Cooper Kabanke. Gable Bryant is out in center field. Jack Redwine will play right. Eau Claire Cavaliers in the white jerseys, the red numerals and lettering with the blue trim, and the blue caps with the red bill. Wearing the white pants. Augusta Athletics in the red jerseys, black sleeves, black and white trim, and the black and red caps. Dwayne Ives, Byron King are the managers of the Athletics. Ryan Bemdester in his first year managing the Eau Claire Cavaliers. And a nice crowd on hand here at Carson Park. If you get a chance, stop on down. Otherwise, sit back, relax, and enjoy CRBL baseball. Year in, year out, some really strong teams and quality individuals in the CRBL. Of course, this being the Eau Claire Cavaliers, a big Eau Claire presence. The Kapankis are both Eau Claire Memorial products. Gable Bryant is an Eau Claire North product. Jack Redwine plays at UW Stout as a Eau Claire Memorial grad. Jalen Pascal, Jackson Vance, a couple of Eau Claire North products. All right, now our national anthem from Carson Park. A very nice rendition of our national anthem here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Just moments away from first pitch between the Augusta Athletics and Eau Claire Cavaliers. Important game for both teams. Of course, Augusta would like to snap that trend of close losses and put a good push together. Of course, the CRBL All-Star game is coming up. I'll mark the halfway point of this season. Things really start picking up in the month of July. And as we mentioned, the Eau Claire Cavaliers really looking to keep pace in that CRBL South Division. Again, the way Osceo's playing, the Merchants are just the class of that CRBL South, threatening to run away with it. So if you're the Cavaliers, the Eau Claire Rivermen, or the Eau Claire Bears, you're looking to string some wins together and you put a little pressure on Osseo. Xavier Bemnister on the mound for the Cavaliers, an Eau Claire North product. We've got a little bit of wind blowing here at Carson Park, blowing left to right and occasionally blowing in from the outfield. It's 319 down the line and left, 302 down the line in right, and of course you got the fan deck out there and a very short porch. So anybody who is a left-handed hitter is certainly going to be sizing up that short porch out there in right. You got the high fence in right center, just in front of the pines. Drops down a little bit in dead center. And just left of center, that's the deepest part of the ballpark. It's over 400 feet to straightaway center. So if you're looking at your screen right now, it's that just where the fence goes from the high fence to the lower fence out there in left center. That's the, if you're going to hit one out there, that is a serious poke. Logan Brown to lead it off, followed by Ashton Oliver and Noah Gillingham. Scheduled hitters in this first inning for the Augusta Athletics. Bemnister completing his warm-up tosses. Home plate umpire Tim Wilson setting up. He's ready to go, as we are as well from Carson Park. Glad you're aboard today on Zaleski Sports. First pitch from Bemnister plunks Logan Brown, and just like that, the Athletics have a base runner in the first inning. Runner on first, and now Ashton Oliver. He's the left fielder and a left-handed hitter. Bemnister now pitching out of the stretch. 1-0 the count to Oliver. Brown getting his lead over at first, being held by Cooper Kabanke. Bemnister's pitch misses up. It's 2-0. Once again, Brown getting his lead at first. Staying put that time as Oliver takes a strike. 2-1 is the count. Center fielder O'Brien now shading towards the left field line. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw is offline, and it's a stolen base for Logan Brown. Count is 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Ashton Oliver. Athletics with the runner in scoring possession here. Top of the first inning. 2-2 pitch. That misses outside, and the count is full, 3-2 to Ashton Oliver. Most of the field covered in sunlight. Nice to see the sun after rain last night and good part of the day. 3-2 pitch, misses outside. And the first two hitters have reached base, one via the hit by pitch, Oliver via the walk, and now Noah Gillingham, the third baseman, will step in. Center fielder O'Brien, fairly shallow. Campbell Kapanke in left, Jack Redwine in right. Medium deep. Runners get their leads from first and second. Bemnister's pitch, curveball across for a strike. No balls and a strike to Noah Gillingham. Short lead at second for Brown. Another curveball. That's a strike, 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Chopped foul. Bemnister trying to get Gillingham to chase on an off-speed pitch outside, and Gillingham just got a piece of it. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the first. Augusta with the pair of runners on against the Cavaliers. Grounder to short. Boda, the scoop, the long throw is not going to be in time. A collision between Gillingham and Kapanke. And chasing that one down. Running a long way is the pitcher Bemnister. So a run across in the first inning for Augusta as Logan Brown was able to score. Gillingham grounding that one in the hole. That was going to be a tough play for Boda. His throw didn't quite get there. Ruled a hit. So Gillingham give him an RBI. Now we've got runners at the corners, nobody out. Jacob Rosemeyer at the plate. Swing and a miss by Rosemeyer. Augusta on top, 1-0. Still nobody out. Bemnister keeping an eye on Gillingham. You wouldn't think that he's much of a threat to steal, though maybe he will be in motion to stay out of the double play. No balls and a strike to Rosemeyer. Big curveball, swing and a miss. Second straight batter now that Bemnister's had in an 0-2 count. Gillingham was able to roll one to the left side that turned out to be an infield hit and RBI. Up and in. 1-2 the count to Rosemeyer. Runner goes, lifted to right center, and that's going to split the outfielders. Oliver will score. Gillingham on his way to third. Jacob Rosemeyer, an RBI double. And Augusta opens up a 2-0 lead. So the hit batsman and the walk, both of those guys coming around to score. Now it's the DH J.J. Breaker. Corner infielders are in for the Cavs. The second baseman Erickson is in. Shortstop Boda, medium deep. It's a strike by Bemnister. That one in the dirt. Nice block by Connor O'Reilly. Keep that one from going to the backstop. Plenty of room behind home plate here at Carson Park, so anything that gets to the backstop, you'd expect runners will look to advance, although every once in a while you get that sharp carom. 2 balls, 1 strike now the count to Breaker. As Augusta's got something going here first inning, still nobody out. Runners at second and third, 2 runs already across. That one in the dirt. Another nice job by O'Reilly. It's 2-2. Xavier Bemnister, the pitcher, trying to work his way out of trouble. And that one misses. So a walk to J.J. Breaker is going to load him up. Still nobody out, and that'll get Ryan Bemnister out of the dugout, and he will chat with his pitcher, his catcher, and his infielders. This is not the start the Cavs were looking for here at home on this Sunday evening. Bryce Scheiman, scheduled hitter for Augusta. Wind continues to blow. You can see the center field flag is rippling out there on the flagpoles. The wind is kind of picking up here. But the good news, as we mentioned, is the rain has cleared out. Bases loaded for the Augusta Athletics. According to my weather app, the wind is somewhere in that 10 to 15 mile an hour range. Scheiman takes a curveball on the corner, slow breaker delivered by Bemnister. We'll see how he approaches this situation. Yeah, massive jam here, first inning. Another big breaking ball. Scheiman swung right through that one. It's 0-2. You're the Cavs, you're looking for a strikeout or a pop-out. Lifted right side. Tough play by Caden Erickson. And a good throw in. Connor Riley able to field that one. So Scheiman flies out to the second baseman, Erickson. Really nice play by the second baseman. As the right fielder, Jack Redwine, was playing relatively deep. So that was Erickson's ball all the way. Now, we'll bring up Cole Stenson. Corner infielders up. Middle infielders at double play depth. Cavs looking for a ground ball here to get out of it. Instead, Stenson to left center. That's going to score Gillingham. Here comes Rosemeyer. Skips away from the third baseman Garcia. But it's a 2-run single for Stenson. So Gillingham and Rosemeyer both score. Breaker moves over to third. And now here's Aiden Rosemeyer, the pitcher. He's the beneficiary of this first inning offense. Now the pitcher will look to knock these 2 runners in. Third baseman Garcia playing way up. Rosemeyer takes a strike from Bemnister. The heads up base running by Stenson as that throw came to third. He took the extra base. Aiden Rosemeyer now in an 0-2 hole on a really nice curveball from Bemnister. 0-2 pitch. Low and in. Rosemeyer didn't offer. Count is 1-2. Rosemeyer, the 8th hitter to bat in this top of the first inning for the Athletics. They've put up a 4 spot looking for more. Rosemeyer stays alive. Got a piece of that outside breaking ball delivered by Bemnister. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Bemnister gets Rosemeyer on strikes. Really nice pitch. Jammed him low and in, and not much Rosemeyer could do with that. So now Nolan Taylor, the catcher, will bat. Runners remain at second and third. Taylor, the 9th batter to appear at the plate in this top of the first inning. Takes a ball from Bemnister. J.J. Breaker is the runner at third. Cole Stenson the runner at second. And that one clipped the inside corner, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 down here. Top of the first. Swing and a miss on that curveball. And Xavier Bemnister is a strike away from getting out of this mess. Cavs would love to keep the Athletics right where they are. 4 runs across. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts by Bemnister. But even with that, the Augusta Athletics score 4 times. Cavs coming to bat when we return on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Spectrum Insurance is an independent insurance agency offering a full range of personal and business insurance services throughout 19 office locations in Wisconsin. We have a team of insurance agents with diverse areas of expertise ready to protect you from the unexpected. Visit SpectrumINSGroup.com. Sign up for Fleet Rewards and get great deals sent straight to you. Plus, you'll earn points in every purchase made in-store or online. Sign up now at FleetFarm.com. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm. Contact Brad Stockey, Primerica Regional Vice President, for all of your investment and financial planning needs. Call Brad Stockey, 715-832-4538 to set up a complimentary financial review. Marquardt Motors, your local Buick and GMC dealer, has the area's largest pre-owned and new vehicle inventory with new arrivals daily. View the inventory at marquardtmotors.com or stop in to talk with a friendly salaried sales consultant. Cavaliers coming to bat here. Bottom of the first, trailing 4-0. They'll send up Caden Erickson, Cabell Kapanke, and Gabe O'Brien against the right-hander Aiden Rosemeyer. Nolan Taylor is his catcher. Cody Breaker is over at first. Cole Stenson playing second. Noah Gillingham's at third. Jacob Rosemeyer is the shortstop. Outfield left to right, Ashton Oliver, Logan Brown, and Bryce Scheiman. Here's Caden Erickson batting .333 on the season. Cavs looking to answer that 4 spot that Augusta put up in the top of the first. First pitch swinging and putting that one on the roof here at Carson Park. No balls and a strike. Bouncing ball. Gillingham knocks it down, gets up, throws, not in time. Infield single, Caden Erickson showing some good speed there. Is a heck of a stop by Gillingham over at third. He hopped up quickly and made a strong throw. It was pulling Breaker off the bag, but I think either way, Caden Erickson was going to be safe. Here's Campbell Kapanke, batting second, hitting .348 on the season. Erickson is a threat to steal. He takes off and he reaches. Kind of a delayed steal there. He saw the ball in the dirt and was far enough away from the catcher Nolan Taylor that Erickson, with his speed, took off. Now he is in scoring position. One ball, no strikes on Cam Kapanke. Takes a strike, 1-1. Lights are on here at Carson Park. We're in that stretch of June, just past the equinox, which was Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll have a late sunset. Really nice part of summer here in the upper Midwest. Kapanke sends another one foul. Count remains 1-2. Breaking ball, and Kapanke just got a piece to stay alive. Count remains 1-2. Another foul back to the screen. Kapanke doing a good job to prolong this at-bat and get the pitcher Rosemeyer to exert some energy. Of course, if you're Augusta, you want a quick shutdown inning. You're the Cavs, just the opposite. There's a breaking ball outside. Kapanke wouldn't chase. It's 2-2. For the Cavs, you want to keep the line moving and get some of the big boppers up to the plate. Answer that 4 spot with a big inning of your own. Breaking ball drilled to left. Oliver going back. Wynn held it up, and he makes the catch. Hit well by Kapanke, but you saw the wind kind of hold that thing up. And we have one down here in the bottom half of inning number 1. Here's Gabe O'Brien, Eau Claire North product, batting from the left side. So having played his high school career here, he knows all about that short porch out there in right field. Caden Erickson, the runner at second. One down, bottom one, breaking ball, misses outside. Outfield medium deep all the way around, shaded over towards that right field line. 1-0 the count. One ball, one strike, one out. Bottom of the first. That one in the dirt. Erickson is running. The throw, got him. Erickson looking to advance, but nice throw by the catcher, Nolan Taylor. 2-5 on that put out. So now the bases are empty. It's 2-1 to Gabe O'Brien. Rosemeyer will work out of the windup again. Took a little off that one. Got O'Brien swinging ahead of that one. Got a piece of it. But now it's 2-2 with 2 outs. Lifted high in the air to left center. Logan Brown drifting over and makes the catch. Cavaliers get the leadoff runner on, but that's it. After one complete, your scorer. Augusta Athletics 4, Eau Claire Cavaliers 0 on Zaleski Sports.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
This broadcast is brought to you by CCF Bank, a proud member of the Altoona Royals community. From spend and save accounts to accommodating your complex business banking needs, CCF Bank provides you with the home field advantage and Grand Slam products. Visit ccf.us to learn more. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Wipfli LLP, a national accounting and consulting firm. Wipfli brings the curiosity needed to uncover what has been overlooked. Their team works together to bring integrated solutions to turn your data into insights. You have the vision. Wipfli brings the clarity because perspective changes everything. Learn more at wipfli.com. Top of the second inning. Augusta Athletics back to the top of the order. They batted 9 in that top half of the first when they put up 4 runs on 3 hits. And here's Logan Brown, who got it all started. He was hit by a pitch, came around to score. Takes a pitch outside from Xavier Bemnister, who closed out that inning strong after giving up the 2 RBI single to Cole Stenson. He struck out Aiden Rosemeyer and Nolan Taylor, but damage done as the Athletics were able to score 4 times on 3 hits. Hit by a pitch and a pair of walks did not help Bemnister in that first inning. 2 balls, no strikes. Brown takes a strike. It's 2-1. Again, center fielder Gabe O'Brien very shallow out there. Corner outfielders, Kapanke in left and Redwine in right, playing relatively deep. 3 balls and a strike. And that one's low for a second straight inning. Leadoff hitter Logan Brown is on base. A walk here, a hit by pitch in inning number 1. So now Ashton Oliver, he walked and scored in that first inning. We mentioned the Athletics, the record not looking all that great, 1-8 in the CRBL, but they've been playing teams tough, especially of late. And they came to Carson Park today looking to get in the win column. And they're off to a good start. Now Ryan Bemdister is going to make another walk to the mound. It's the second visit he has made. He made one in the first inning. And it appears that this is going to be more of a just some encouragement to the right-hander Xavier Bemdister. No activity yet in the bullpen, although looks like a couple guys are going to start getting warm out there. Ball and no strikes to Ashton Oliver. Swings through that one, 1-1. You got a couple guys jogging out towards that Cavs bullpen on the left side. Pitch is low, throw down, not in time. Stolen base, Logan Brown, his second stolen base of the game. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ashton Oliver is the count. And that one misses. And it's 3-1. Lucas Costley, he's out of Fall Creek, is the right-hander warming up for the Express. That one misses outside. We'll check that. A late call from Tim Wilson, the home plate umpire. It's 3-2. Oliver was a step out of the batter's box and heading down to first. But he was summoned back by the umpire. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Missing inside. Oliver, he's on with a walk for a second straight inning. That's going to bring up Noah Gillingham, who had an RBI when he singled in Logan Brown. Another RBI situation for the third baseman, Noah Gillingham. Xavier Bemdister once again finds himself in a bit of a jam for a second straight inning. Gillingham to center. O'Brien coming in. Couple steps back, makes the catch. Big out there for the Cavs and pitcher Xavier Bemdister. Again, you see the effect of the wind. Just holding that one up so that O'Brien could make the catch. Again, O'Brien playing fairly shallow out there in center. Now, it's Jacob Rosemeyer, who doubled in a run back in the first. Takes the strike. One the count with 1 out. Good block behind the plate by O'Reilly. Shortstop Boda trying to keep the runner close. Same deal with Erickson, the second baseman. Here's a strike. And Bemnister works ahead of Rosemeyer 1-2. Long look by Bemnister, and then there's the throw. Not in time. It was Caden Erickson on the cover for the Cavs. Rosemeyer just gets a piece. Count remains 1-2. One-two pitch, up and in. It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Rosemeyer strikes out for out number 2 here in the second. Third strikeout so far by Xavier Bemnister. And now J.J. Breaker will bat. He walked in the first inning. Big slow curve that time by Bemnister, and Rosemeyer couldn't time it up. Runner goes. And it's ruled a foul ball, so Logan Brown will head back to second base. Actually worked out well for the catcher, Connor O'Reilly, that he was unable to hang on to that pitch because Brown down at second had a huge jump. No balls and a strike to Breaker. A close play down at second as Bemnister spun towards the bag, and he had Logan Brown leaning. And if that throw was on the third base side of the bag, I think Logan Brown is out. As it was, he just barely beat the throw. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss by Breaker. Good pitch by Bemnister in on the hands to the right-handed hitter. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Pair of runners on for the Athletics. He steps off again. There's the throw, and once again they had him picked off, but the throw was errant. See Bemnister talking to Caden Erickson there. Doing a nice job is Bemnister to keep that runner at second. Now the trail runner goes, and they got the lead runner now hung up. And the throw got him. So Augusta runs itself into an out to end the second inning. We'll move to the bottom of the second with Augusta leading Eau Claire by a score of 4-0 on Zaleski Sports.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, nasonvilledairy.com.
The Altoona Athletics Booster Club invites you to work together and make it fun to support our student athletes and their sports programs. The Altoona Athletic Booster Club meets every third Wednesday of the month, 6:30 p.m. at Altoona High School. All are welcome to join. The Athletics Booster Club in Altoona, supporting student athletes to achieve excellence in academics, athletics, and sportsmanship. Security Health Plan helps individuals and businesses find the right health insurance program for kids, adults, and families. Self-employed, no problem. Security Health Plan. Promises kept, plain and simple. So Cooper Kapanke to bat for the Cavaliers here in inning number 2 against the right-hander Aiden Rosemeyer. Cooper Kapanke finished a really nice career at Winona State, sends one to left center, and that drops in for a hit, and the leadoff runner is on for the Cavaliers. Second straight inning, the leadoff batter has reached for the Cavs, and now Xavier Bemnister will bat. He is the pitcher for the Cavs, a chance to help his own cause here. Third baseman Gillingham is just a step off the grass over at first. Now he's on the grass. Low throw over to first, and Cody Breaker doing a good job to reach around Cooper Kapanke and keep that one from skipping away. Inside to Bemnister. Inside, that one just missed. 2-0 to Bemnister. Fans continue to file in on this really nice evening at Carson Park. With all the rain we had earlier this morning and at times in the afternoon, there was some question of whether we'd get that one in or whether we'd have to move the start time back. We did not, and it's proven to be a good decision. 3-1 now, the count to Bemnister. Kapanke gets his lead at first. Breaker holding him on. That one up and in, and Vax. Bemnister works a walk. Kapanke will move down to second. Now the Cavs have something going. 2 on, nobody out. Connor O'Reilly will bat. Now it's the first baseman Breaker who's in on the grass. Gillingham maybe a step behind the bag. Runners get their leads. Swing and a miss. O'Reilly not squaring around there, just swung over the top of us. Slow breaking ball, nice pitch. Delivered by Rosemeyer. No balls and a strike. Cavs looking for a big inning and a chance to cut into this 4-run deficit. O'Reilly is behind in the count, 0-2. Rosemeyer paints the corner, strike 3 called. O'Reilly down on strikes for out number 1. That'll bring up Josh Garcia, the third baseman. Cooper Kapanke is the runner at second. Xavier Bemnister at first. Pitch from Aiden Rosemeyer, swing and a miss. Grounded, right side. They'll get 1, but not 2. Stinson to Jacob Rosemeyer for the force out of Xavier Bemnister. For the second out of the inning, Cooper Kapanke moves to third. Garcia reaches on the fielder's choice. Here's the shortstop, Ben Boda. Curveball is across. Eden Rosemeyer. Drop it in that curveball. He's done a good job of mixing his pitches. And in, out, up, down. Mixing in the curveball along with the fastball. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw will be to third. So Garcia now at second base. The pitch was ruled a strike, so it's 0-2 to Boda. Couple of runners in scoring position for the Cavs. Rosemeyer, that one was just a bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Rosemeyer records the strikeouts. He fanned 2 in that inning. We're through 2 complete at Carson Park. Augusta Athletics 4, Eau Claire Cavaliers 0 on Zaleski Sports.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
We are back at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Glad you could join us this evening at Zaleski Sports. Chippewa River Baseball League. Eau Claire Cavaliers 5-4 in the CRBL, 8-4 overall. Against the Augusta Athletics, 1-8 in the CRBL, but it's the Athletics, thanks to a 4-run first inning, leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers. Xavier Bemnister remains on the mound for Eau Claire. He'll face 5, 6, 7 in this Athletics lineup. J.J. Breaker, Bryce Scheiman, Cole Stenson. Breaker reached via the walk in the first inning. And that one misses low. It's 2-0. Breaking ball misses outside, and count is 3-0 to Breaker. There's a strike delivered by Bemnister. It's 3-1. Bemnister missing outside there. Count is 3-2. A swing and a miss. Breaker down on strikes. Bemnister battles back to get the strikeout. 4 strikeouts for Bemnister as we play here in the top of the third inning. Bryce Scheiman flew out to shallow right. It was a really nice play by the second baseman, Caden Erickson, to retire Scheiman in the first inning. Ball and no strikes to Scheiman. And there's a strike. 2-1 the count now on Scheiman. One down here in the top of the third. Breaking ball clips the outside corner. It's 2-2. Nice pitch from Bemnister. He's one of a number of Cavaliers who will be playing in the CRBL All-Star game here. Chop foul, left side. Clare American Legion team. The 2-0 win over Marshfield today, that in the Chippewa Falls tournament. We'll see the Eau Claire Legion team in action Thursday here at Carson Park on Zaleski Sports, when Eau Claire will host River Falls. Two balls, two strikes. Scheiman keeping the at-bat alive. Two-two pitch. Lifted to left, but caught. Ben Boda on the outfield grass. Off the bat, Sure seemed like that one was going to be just one of those little loopers that found some grass out there, but it held up and Boda tracked it down. Now, Cole Stenson will come to bat. He knocked in a pair of runs in the first inning with the single, advanced to second, but was stranded there. Last runs in this game. Swing and a miss. Bemnister is a strike away from his first 1-2-3 inning of the game. Gave up the 4 runs in the first. Stranded a pair of base runners in the second. Now looking to go 1-2-3 here in the third. That one misses outside. It's 1-2 to Stenson. Line to left, and that's a base hit. Stenson is 2 for 2. Now it'll bring up Aiden Rosemeyer, the pitcher. He struck out swinging in the first inning. The activity in the Cavs bullpen appears to be over. Lucas Costley had been warming up. A couple players out there and just appear to be watching the action and chatting, as players in bullpens have been known to do all through the history of baseball. 0-1 pitch, runner goes, popped up on the infield. Kapanke underneath it, and he makes the catch. Athletics retired in the top half of the third. Cavs coming to bat, bottom 3 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Bauer & Fine has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Fine Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
We are back at Carson Park. Thanks for logging on to ZaleskiSports.com and watching some amateur baseball from beautiful Carson Park in Eau Claire. Chippewa River Baseball League. A league that dates back to the early 1900s. This Cavaliers organization has been around since the early 1970s. Now a part of the CRBL. 9-1-2 in this Cavs batting order here in inning number 3. Jack Redwine, big left-handed hitter from Eau Claire Memorial, and plays his college ball at UW Stout. Was also a football prospect as a tight end. Facing the righty, Aiden Rosemeyer. Cavs have 3 home runs this season, 2 by Gabe O'Brien and 1 by Jack Redwine. And we talk about that short porch out in right field. That's perfect for a hitter like Redwine. Likes to pull the ball. Saw him put a couple out there in that fan deck during his high school career with Eau Claire Memorial. 2-1 now the count. And you know Rosemeyer is aware of Redwine's power. Gets him to roll over there. Stenson, the scoop and the throw to first. It's in time to retire Redwine. One down. Here in the bottom of the third, back to the top of the order, and Caden Erickson. Erickson reached on an error. Scoring that I didn't necessarily agree with, but it wouldn't be the first time. Grounded one deep in the hole, left side that Jacob Rosemeyer backhanded, and then the throw kind of pulled breaker off the bag, but it sure seemed like Erickson with his speed was going to beat that throw, even if it had been right on line. He's going to beat that one by at least a step, if not 2 steps. But I'm the unofficial scorer, not the official scorer, so Erickson is 0 for 1 officially. And it's interesting that the home park scorekeeper would not give the home team hitter the benefit of the doubt and rule it a hit. 2-1 now the count to Caden Erickson. Grounded left side and through. Caden Erickson has a base hit with 1 out here in the third. It'll bring up Campbell Kapanke, who was retired on a fly ball to left back in inning number 1. Wind has calmed down just a little bit. It's still blowing from left to right here at Carson Park. Some shade starting to take hold out there in left field and on the middle of the infield, and making it difficult for the hitters with the sun right behind the mound, but the pitcher in the shadows. 0-1 to Campbell Kapanke. Runner goes. It's in the dirt. Erickson will round second and cruise into third. Wild pitch by Rosemeyer, allowing Erickson to move all the way to third. Would have had second base stolen. Had a great jump. 1-1 pitch, grounded, fair ball. Base hit, Campbell Kapanke. It's an RBI base hit. Caden Erickson scores, and the Cavaliers are on the board. Another good effort by Noah Gillingham. He made the dive, but couldn't come up with it. Campbell Kapanke, an RBI. He's had a productive season for the Cavaliers. Came in batting .348. Now Dwayne Ives is going to take a walk to the mound and talk with his right-hander. Still nobody out here. In this third inning, the score is now 4-1. Rosemeyer has been effective pitching into this third inning. He's not been overpowering, but he's kept the Cavaliers lineup fairly quiet. Here's a guy you got to be careful of, Gabe O'Brien. As we mentioned, he's got 2 of the 3 Cavs homers this season. Batting with Kapanke at first. Kapanke is running. Here's the throw. Safe. Stolen base, Campbell Kapanke. Decent throw by Nolan Taylor. Kind of tailed back toward the bag and made that a relatively close play, but Campbell Kapanke in underneath the tag. 1-0 now to O'Brien. Breaking ball up and in to the left-handed hitter. Long look by Rosemeyer. Now the pitch. Chopped foul. Right fielder Scheiman going to track that one down. Two balls and a strike to Gabe O'Brien. "13 runs batted in this season. Low and inside, it's 3-1. Cooper Kapanke waits on deck. That one inside, and Gabe O'Brien is on via the walk. So now Cooper Kapanke, he's got 11 runs batted in. He's singled to lead off the second inning. Corner infielders creeping in. That one misses, it's 2-0. That'll be fun for the Kapanke brothers to be on the same team and competing together. Good backhand by Nolan Taylor to knock that one down. Lifted to shallow right, long run. Scheiman, he tracks it down. And then a good throw to third base by Bryce Scheiman. Cooper Kapanke on the fly ball out. 2 down here in the third inning, and it'll bring up Xavier Bemnister. He reached via the walk. Bemnister again a chance to help his own cause, the Cavs pitcher, batting in the number 5 hole. Takes one upstairs from Rosemeyer. Went with the breaking ball that didn't quite break. Chopped left side, and it gets through. They were going to send the runner, and then Campbell Kapanke put on the brakes. Seeing eye base hit, Xavier Bemnister. Just snuck under the glove of third baseman Gillingham and just past the grasp of Jacob Rosemeyer. So now here's Connor O'Reilly. He struck out looking in the second inning, but O'Reilly coming up in a big spot here for the Cavs. O'Reilly, though, came in just hitting 185. That one skips away, and Cooper Kapanke Campbell Kapanke, I should say, comes around to score. Second run across this inning for the Cavaliers. O'Brien moves to third. Xavier Bemnister down to second on the wild pitch. O'Reilly on the season has 3 runs batted in. He's got a pair sitting out there now. 1-1 the count to O'Reilly. One pitch, misses upstairs, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good pitch by Rosemeyer. Came with the slider, threw it inside, and O'Reilly over the top of it. That one's low, and the count is 3-2. That one misses inside. O'Reilly aboard via the walk, and the Cavs, with 2 outs, have the bases loaded. Here's Josh Garcia. We're going to get a courtesy runner over there at first base. Jalen Pascal is the runner over at first. Pascal, another Eau Claire product, played at North High School. There's a bouncing ball to second. High hop for Stenson, and the throw is in time. Cavs pick up a pair of runs, 3 complete. Augusta 4, Eau Claire Cavaliers 2 on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
We move to the 4th inning here at Carson Park in Eau Claire. Chippewa River Baseball League action. Augusta Athletics leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers 4-2. Augusta put up 4 runs in the top of the 1st inning. Cavs answered with a pair in the bottom half of the 3rd. Xavier Bemnister back on the mound for his 4th inning of work. Right-hander has settled down a bit after Augusta put up 4 runs in the 1st inning. The first 5 Augusta hitters reached. 4 of those guys wound up scoring. 9-1-2 in the lineup. Batting for Augusta here in the 4th, it'll be Nolan Taylor, Logan Brown, and Ashton Oliver. Nolan Taylor 0 for 1. He struck out swinging in the 1st. Taylor couldn't hold up there on that breaking ball. 0-1 the count. Another breaking ball, swing and a miss. Fastball misses outside. It's 1-2. Little chopper. Bemnister has it. Underhand flip to Kapanke for the out. One down here in the fourth inning, back to the top of the order, and it's Logan Brown, who's walked twice. He scored in the first inning. Augusta batting and leading 4-2. Another nice breaking ball by Bemnister. And it's 0-1. Fouled straight back, and Bemnister ahead in the count 0-2 against Logan Brown. That one on the outside corner. Brown gets rung up. And two down here in the Augusta half of inning number 4. Now Ashton Oliver, like Logan Brown, has been on base twice via the walk. Line to right and deep. Going back is Redwine. It's over his head and off the wall. It's going to be a 2-out double for Ashton Oliver. Gave that one a ride and got over the head of Jack Redwine. Really tough Sunfield if you're playing right here at Carson Park in an evening game, as you are looking right into the sun. Once again, Athletics with a threat going. They've had guys on in every inning. There's a little roller right side. Kapanke is going to scoop that up and win the race to the bag for the third out. Athletics strand a runner. Cavs coming to bat, bottom 4 when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
We are back here at Carson Park, bottom of the 4th inning. Augusta Athletics leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers 4-2 in Chippewa River Baseball League action. Aiden Rosemeyer remains on the mound for the Athletics. Meanwhile, the Cavs will send up 8-9-1 in their order. Ben Boda, Jack Redwine, Caden Erickson. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Athletics. They've committed 2 errors. Cavs 2 runs on 3 hits with 1 error. Ben Boda, 0 for 1. He struck out to end the second inning. And now the home plate umpire, Tim Wilson's going to take a little bit of a walk. You see the catcher, Nolan Taylor, kind of shake that one off. Even with the catcher's gear that you wear, there's every once in a while a ball will take a carom and hit you in a spot where there's no padding. 1-0 the count. Boda lifts one down the line, drifting and caught by Ashton Oliver. That one hung up for the left fielder Oliver. Boda retired on the fly ball out, and here's Jack Redwine. Rosemeyer just missing outside. It's 1-0. One and one now the count to Jack Redwine. Grounded to second, knocked down by Stenson. The throw is late. Redwine is aboard. That one ruled an error on the second baseman, Cole Stenson. Took a tough hop on him. So now back to the top of the order, and Caden Erickson. 1 for 2, reached on an error. Also singled in the third, came around to score. Redwine gets his lead. Now he's going to head down to second as that pitch got away from Nolan Taylor. My unofficial scoring, I'm going to rule that a wild pitch. Not an easy play for the catcher, Taylor. So now Erickson batting with the runner in scoring position, lifts one to right. Bryce Scheiman coming on, makes the one-handed catch. Here's the throw, and it's another nice one by Scheiman. Well, he showed off the arm a couple times. He's kept Express runners from advancing. 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth, and now Campbell Kapanke. 1 for 2 with a single and an RBI and a run scored. Cavs trying to chip away here after falling behind 4-0 after half an inning. Ripped but foul. the count to Kapanke. Redwine gets his lead at second. Pitch from Rosemeyer, sent to center. Logan Brown drifting over, and he makes the catch. Cavs are retired in the fourth. 4 complete at Carson Park. 5th inning coming up next on Zaleski Sports.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chile, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
We're about to start the 5th inning here at Carson Park. Chippewa River Baseball League, Augusta Athletics, thanks to a 4-run first inning, leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers 4-2. The Cavs put up their 2 runs in the bottom half of inning number 3. Xavier Bemnister, the Eau Claire North alum, pitches in college at the Division III level, Hamlin University in St. Paul, which means he gets to play his home games at CHS Field in downtown St. Paul, the home of the AAA St. Paul Saints. Beautiful ballpark over there on the east side of downtown St. Paul. Jacob Rosemeyer, the shortstop, to lead it off here. 5th inning for Augusta. It'll be Jacob Rosemeyer, J.J. Breaker, Bryce Scheiman, 4, 5, 6 in the Athletics lineup. Two and 0 is the count to Rosemeyer. Here's a strike, 2 and 1. After that 4-run first inning, the Athletics have at least gotten one guy on each inning, but Bemnister has held the Athletics at bay. 3 and 1 now the count to Jacob Rosemeyer. And that one misses low. Rosemeyer aboard via the walk. That'll bring up J.J. Breaker, the DH. Breaker 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout. Breaker squares to bunt, pops it up, and it rolls foul. Connor O'Reilly, the catcher, doing a nice job of getting out of his crouch and try to run that one down. It was just a bit too far for him. Lined but foul. Going to the count to Breaker. Wind continues to blow here at Carson Park. About 10, 15 miles an hour, blowing left to right across the field. Seen a couple balls hit to left that hang up there, as you would expect, hitting into the wind. No balls, 2 strikes. To Breaker, that breaking ball misses outside. O'Reilly's throw was off the line, and Cooper Kapanke had to reach out and use every bit of his lanky frame to snag that baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. J.J. Breaker, the hitter. Fights that one off. It's off the facing of the press box here at Carson Park. One ball, 2 strikes. Two and 2. That one misses outside. O'Reilly doing a good job to keep that one in front of him. The count is now 3 and 2 to Breaker. Still a lot of baseball to be played here at Carson Park. Lifted in the air to shallow left center, and it drops. Good battle by J.J. Breaker to battle back from a 0-2 count, and he lifts a soft single to left center. Jacob Rosemeyer will advance to second. Now it'll be Bryce Scheiman batting with 2 on and nobody out. Scheiman 0 for 2. A couple of fly ball outs, a couple of shallow fly balls. One on the right side that was caught by second baseman Caden Erickson, and another one caught by the shortstop Ben Boda. Corner infielders in for the Express. Long look at second by Bemnister. Check swing, he held up. It's 1-0. Shallow right, and it drops in front of Redwine. Another bloop single by the Augusta Athletics. The second one this inning, and they've got them loaded up with nobody out. Cole Stenson will be the batter, and Stenson knocked in a pair of runs with a single in the first, also singled in the third. And another mound visit for manager Ryan Bemnister. Express again has a man warming up in the bullpen. Jacob Rosemeyer's the runner at third. J.J. Breaker's at second. Bryce Scheiman on at first. And Cole Stenson, who's 2 for 2 in this game, coming to bat. Bemnister will work out of the stretch. Breaking ball misses outside. Good curveball, swing and a miss. First baseman Cooper Kapanke in on the grass. Garcia, the third baseman, is in the dirt cutout just behind the grass. Breaking ball misses up. 2-1 the count to Stenson. Corner outfielders, medium deep. O'Brien fairly shallow and shaded towards right field. That one on the corner, 2-2. That one low and away, and it's a full count to Stenson. Third batter this inning that is at a 3-ball count. Big pitch coming here from Bemnister. And he misses up high. A walk to Stenson. It's his third RBI of the game. Rosemeyer scores, Jacob Rosemeyer. Everybody else moves up 90 feet, and Aiden Rosemeyer will come to the plate. Rosemeyer 0 for 2, but a big opportunity to help his own cause right here. And a little bit of a break as home plate umpire Tim Wilson brushes off home plate. Similar defensive alignment for the Cavaliers, although now the first baseman, Cooper Kapanke, is in the cutout with 1 foot on the grass. Rosemeyer takes high, 1-0. Rosemeyer to left center. That could be trouble, and it's down. Here comes Breaker, right behind him, Scheiman. 2-run single, Aiden Rosemeyer, and the Athletics extend their lead. Stenson moving up to third base. And now we will have a pitching change. Aiden Rosemeyer, 2 runs batted in. And the Athletics have increased their lead to 7-2. Xavier Bemnister's day is done. Allowed 7 runs and 8 hits. The 2 runners on base are his responsibility. So we have a pitching change here at Carson Park. 7-2 is your score. Jackson Vance will come in to pitch now for the Cavaliers. Vance, another Eau Claire North product. Plays collegiately for St. Mary's University down in Winona. So he and Xavier Bemnister are actually opponents during the college baseball season. Bemnister playing in the MIAC at Hamlin, Vance for St. Mary's. Well, Vance comes in with plenty of work to do, looking to clean things up here. He's going to face Nolan Taylor, who's 0 for 2, number 9 man in this Augusta Athletics order. But runners at first and third, or check that, second and third. And nobody out. Vance delivers. It's a strike. Looked like it may have been a little bit of a safety squeeze situation here. Kapanke creeping way in from first. Taylor takes upstairs. It's 1-1. Ball and a strike, nobody out. 3 runs across. Augusta looking for more. Breaking ball from Vance, misses just outside. It's 2-1. Vance delivers. That's a strike. Caught the inside corner. It's 2-2. And strike 3 called. So Taylor down on strikes. Back to the top of the order in Logan Brown. Brown 0 for 1. Struck out looking in the 4th, but has walked twice and scored a run. Vance delivers in the dirt. It gets to the backstop. They got a play, and he's out at home. Well, we talked about the backstop here at Carson Park. There's a lot of distance, but with that brick facade there, oftentimes you get a carom, and Connor O'Reilly, the catcher, took advantage of that carom. It just skipped up in the air, and he was able to barehand it and fire it to Vance to record the out. So Stenson out at home. Aiden Rosemeyer does move up 90 feet to third base, but 2 down here against the leadoff hitter, Logan Brown. The count now 1-1 to him. Oh, how big would this be for the Cavaliers to shut this Augusta rally down after the Athletics had the first 5 men in their order reach base. That's exactly what they did in the first inning. Just keeping the line moving. Some soft hits, but hey, that's baseball. Augusta hitters doing a good job of making these Cavs pitchers work. 2-1 now to Brown. Did he go? Yes, he did. 2-2. Couldn't check the swing. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Augusta batting. Top of 5 and leading 7-2. Vance misses upstairs. It's 3-2. Line to right center and down for a hit. RBI single, Logan Brown. Aiden Rosemeyer scores, and once again, a good base hit there by the Athletics. They now lead at 8-2. Runner goes. Close play down at second. That's even despite the fact that Connor O'Reilly kind of had to hold on to the ball because nobody had broken over to cover second. 1-0 the count now to Oliver. 4 runs in the first, 4 here in the fifth for the Athletics. Ball and a strike. Swing and a miss by Ashton Oliver. He's beyond the count, 1-2. He's the 8th hitter to come to bat this 5th inning. That one's in the dirt. Logan Brown will move up to third. Wild pitch by Jackson Vance. That one sounded like it caromed off the shin guard of catcher Connor O'Reilly. And that one is low. Another play at the plate. And Logan Brown scores. A number of Augusta fans who've made the trip over, they're happy. Their team gets another run across here. It's a 5-run inning here in the 5th. And the score is 9-2. The count is full to Ashton Oliver. Well, the Cavs have their work cut out for them. There's still plenty of baseball left. But now they're down by 7, and Vance has walked Ashton Oliver. So that'll bring up Noah Gillingham, the 9th batter to come to the plate in this inning. All the field now in the shade as we're approaching the 8 o'clock hour here in Eau Claire. Swing and a miss. All sorts of trees around this Carlson Park Baseball Stadium, so that puts up most of the shade, even though this ballpark sits on probably the highest spot here. Here's the throw down, and that's into center field. Oliver will break for third, and he'll get there. There's a stolen base and an E2, allowing Oliver to get to third. Jackson Vance trying to pitch himself out of this jam. He gets Gillingham to offer at that high pitch. 1-2 the count to Gillingham. That one inside. 2-2. Rolled foul. And we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 5th. Augusta batting and leading 9-2. 4 in the first, 5 here in the 5th. Strike 3 called. Gillingham down on strikes. However, Athletics put up 5 runs. We move to the bottom of the 5th with Augusta leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers 9-2 on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Welcome back to Carson Park in Eau Claire. Approaching the 8 o'clock hour. Still a really pleasant evening. Temperatures dip just a bit down to 72 degrees. Wind continues to blow left to right. Some of the lights starting to take effect here at Carson Park, even though we're a good hour away from sunset. Cavaliers trailing the Athletics by a score of 9-2. Cavs will send up 3-4-5 in their order. Gabe O'Brien, Cooper Kapanke, and we'll see who, if Jackson Vance will bat in that number 5 spot that was occupied by Xavier Bemnister. One on the count to Gabe O'Brien. 0 for 1 with a walk. And that one hit him. So Gabe O'Brien on for a second time. That'll bring up Cooper Kapanke. Cooper Kapanke 1 for 2, singled in the second, flew out to right field in the third. One-oh pitch from Kapanke. Lifts one in the air to shallow left and caught by Rosemeyer. Oh, nice play by Jacob Rosemeyer. Had a lot of ground to cover, but he tracked it down. He had the best shot at that one as Logan Brown, the center fielder, was playing deep, as was left fielder Ashton Oliver. So now here's Jackson Vance, batting for the first time. That one gets to the backstop, and O'Brien will move up to second base. Vance, RBI situation here. Chance to help his own cause. Square to bunt. Bunts it foul. Bemnister had gone 1 for 2 in his 2 plate appearances before he was lifted for the reliever Vance. Rosemeyer delivers a big breaking ball. It catches the outside corner. It's 1-2. A swing and a miss. Vance down on strikes. So it'll be up to catcher Connor O'Reilly to try to drive this run home for the Cavs, who find themselves down in this one. 9-2. Cavs 3 hits so far. And Rosemeyer gets that one across for a strike. 1-1 the count now to O'Reilly. And that one plunked O'Reilly right in the head. Curveball that didn't really break. Once again, we'll get a courtesy runner. Jalen Pascal will run for Connor O'Reilly, give him a chance to get the catcher's gear back on. And doesn't appear to be feeling any effects from that pitch that clipped the helmet. Again, it was a slow curve that just didn't break. Josh Garcia 0 for 2. Takes a strike. Two on, two down. And now Garcia finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Rosemeyer trying to keep the Cavs off the board, pitching with a 7-run lead. Bounce to the left side, scoop by the shortstop, and the throw to second in time. Nicely done, Jacob Rosemeyer. Garcia retired on the fielder's choice. We're through 5 complete here at Carson Park. Your score, Augusta Athletics 9, Eau Claire Cavaliers 2 on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
We are back at Carson Park, getting ready to start inning number 6. Jackson Vance, the second of 2 Cavaliers pitchers, remains on the mound. Chippewa River Baseball League. These 2 teams both in the South Division. Cavs came in 6-4. They were in a second-place tie with the Eau Claire Rivermen. The Eau Claire Bears just a half game back at 5-4. Augusta, the 5th-place team in the South, just 1-8 coming into this one, but Athletics have looked the part today. They'll send up 4, 5, 6 in the 6th inning. Jacob Rosemeyer, J.J. Breaker, Bryce Scheiman. Jacob Rosemeyer now looking at an 0-2 count. All right, he made a nice play on that 6-4 force out for the 3rd out in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Lines one to right, but foul. There is some activity in the Augusta bullpen. Jacob Rosemeyer, 1 for 2 with a walk, an RBI double, and 2 runs scored. So he's filled up the stat sheet today. He's going to scatter a couple of his teammates. No balls, 2 strikes. Chopped foul down the third base line. Garcia gave it a good effort over there. The base coach just let that one go by. 0-2 pitch. Vance working out of the stretch to the leadoff batter here in the 6th inning. Ball and 2 strikes. Nice summer evening here in Eau Claire. Sun continues to set to our west, and Vance drops that curveball in for a strike. Rosemeyer rung up for out number 1 here in the 6th. That'll bring up J.J. Breaker. He's been on base twice. A walk, a single, also struck out. Breaking ball from Vance misses inside. That one bounces away. It's 2-0. Got a right-hander throwing in the Augusta bullpen, and now that warm-up session is over. Nothing going on at the moment in the Cavaliers bullpen. We mentioned the standings coming into this game. Cavaliers and Eau Claire Rivermen tied for 2nd place in the South Division, both with 6-4 league records. They're scheduled to play tomorrow night. That game will be played over in Altoona. A strike on the outside corner, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. We'll do it again. Bouncer up the middle, gloved by Erickson, off balance throw, and Kapanke couldn't scoop it out. So Breaker reaches. And that one is ruled an error. That Cavs versus Rivermen game tomorrow at Altoona, that is actually a Rivermen home game. We'll play a 9-inning game beginning at 7 p.m. Wednesday, Cavs are back here to host the Beef River Bullfrogs, and then the All-Star game is Friday night up at Casper Park in Chippewa Falls. Bryce Scheinman now the batter. 1 for 3. Swings through that pitch. It's 0-1. Chase Saxton Veenendahl is the runner over at first. Scheinman swings through that one. Top of the 6th inning here at Carson Park. Augusta put up a 4 spot in the 1st. Scored 5 times in the 5th. Pitch is low, the throw down is offline, and it's a stolen base for Sexton Veenendahl. So a runner in scoring position for Bryce Scheiman. He takes that one for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or check that. That's a strikeout. Well, my mistake. So Cole Stenson. I'm doing my best not to blame home plate umpire Tim Wilson, who's somebody that I've known and played amateur baseball with for 20 plus years, including a couple games on Saturday. Willis does a good job, but occasionally he could be a little bit more demonstrative. 0-1 is the count on Stenson. Stenson's had a great night. It's 3 for 3. 3 runs batted in. He's been good for the Athletics. And they've had runners on in every inning. They've come through with some big hits. They've made things happen. They've taken advantage of some couple bloops here and there, but by and large, they've put the bat on the ball. They've limited the strikeouts. Two balls and a strike, 2 down. Nice curveball by Vance. 2-2 the count to Stenson. Bouncer back to the pitcher. Vance will give the underhanded flip to Kapanke. And Stenson is retired for the first time tonight. Athletics threaten but do not score. We move to the bottom of the 6th inning. Cavs coming to bat and trailing 9-2 on Zaleski Sports. We move to the bottom of the 6th inning here at Carson Park. Augusta Athletics leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers 9-2. These two played last week in Augusta. It was the Cavs winning by a score of 7-3, but tonight the Athletics have been resourceful and putting up some runs. 4 of them in the first. 5 more in the 5th. So now the Cavs batting in the 6th will send up 8-9-1 in their order. Ben Boda, Jack Redwine, Caden Erickson, the scheduled hitters. Boda's 0 for 3. He reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd, and he'll be on base right now. Another hit by pitch. Rosemeyer has hit 2 batters, and he's walked 2. So Boda, the runner at first. Now Jack Redwine, the batter. Redwine 0 for 2, reached via an error. Lifted in the air on the infield. Breaker, Cody Breaker, makes the catch. Redwine is retired. Back to the top of the order. Caden Erickson, the batter. Erickson 1 for 3, reached on an error, singled and scored in the third when the Cavs got their 2 runs. Boda, the runner at first. High and tight to Erickson. It's 1-0. And there's a strike, 1-1. You would not think that Ben Boda would be running here. The Cavs trailing by 7 runs. Obviously, if the pitch is in the dirt or gets away from the catcher, he would be moving. He's moving here on a base hit to right field. Caden Erickson with the base hit. Cavs have something going here in their half of the 6th inning. First and second, 1 out, Campbell Kapanke. Coming to bat, he's 1 for 3 with an RBI. Also had a stolen base and a run scored. Aiden Rosemeyer trying to spot that curveball, but he put it in the dirt. 1-0 the count to Campbell Kapanke. Athletics playing for the double play. 2 now to Kapanke. Lights continue to take effect here at Carson Park. Really nice evening after a fair amount of rain both last night and earlier today. 2 balls, 1 strike. Curveball misses high. It's 3-1. That one misses inside. Campbell Kapanke aboard via the walk. And the Express have them loaded, and just the guy you'd want at the plate in this situation is Gabe O'Brien, and with that, there'll be a walk to the mound, and we'll see if this is it for Aiden Rosemeyer, who has really battled tonight on the mound. He's given up the 2 runs on 4 hits. Augusta has committed 3 errors, but aside from that inning when the Cavs got a lot of guys on base, and this is just a pep talk variety visit to the mound. There's Gabe O'Brien. He came in hitting a robust .469, 2 homers. He's 0 for 1 officially. Flew out to center. He also walked and was hit by a pitch. He takes a ball there. It's 1-0. Cavs looking for a big inning. They get the right guy at the plate. 2-0 to O'Brien. Yeah, if you're Rosemeyer, you want to be careful. You can't just groove one to O'Brien, but at the same time, you're looking to get him to swing at something just off the plate, and that's going to be difficult because O'Brien is a very selective hitter. Cavs have a right-hander warming up in their bullpen. Nobody warming right now for Augusta. They did have a guy throwing earlier. O'Brien takes a strike. It's 3-1. And it's ball 4 to O'Brien. He'll get the RBI. Ben Boda scores. Cavs creep a little closer. And now another dangerous hitter in Cooper Kapanke. Coming up in an RBI situation here. Cooper Kapanke 1 for 3. A single and a couple fly ball outs. Takes that one up high. It's 2-0. Eden Rosemeyer trying to battle his way out of this jam. And there's a low strike. Two and one the count to Kapanke. He drives one deep to left. Going back, Oliver catches it on the warning track. It's going to be allowed out, but a sacrifice fly for Cooper Kapanke, and on most any other night, that's a home run. So Luke Erickson will bat. Caden Erickson able to score on that sacrifice fly. So we will see a new pitcher for the Express as Luke Erickson batting for Jackson Vance, who relieved the starter Xavier Bemnister. Now Campbell Kapanke moves up to third. Gabe O'Brien moves up to second. One and 0 the count to Luke Erickson. Now it's 2-0. 2 runs for the Cavs this inning, and they creep closer. It's 9-4 now. That one's a strike. 2-1. That one inside. Erickson's got a spin out of the way of that one. Now a good hitter's count for him, 3-1. Erickson takes a strike. It's 3-2. Good pitch by Rosemeyer. Put it right at the knees on the inside half of the plate. Three balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, 2 runs already across. Curveball, pulled, knocked down by Breaker. The throw to Rosemeyer is in time. Wow, what great footwork by Aiden Rosemeyer. Cavs pick up a pair of runs, but it could have been worse. After 6 complete, your score, Augusta Athletics 9, Eau Claire Cavaliers 4. You're watching Zaleski Sports.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Eau Claire Cavaliers will have a reliever here to start the 7th inning. The third pitcher to throw today. It's the right-hander, Tyson Allen Woodcock. 6'3", 175 out of Eau Claire. And he will face 8-9-1 in this seventh inning. Aiden Rosemeyer, Nolan Taylor, Logan Brown, the scheduled hitters here for the Augusta Athletics, who lead it 9-4, 9 runs on 9 hits. They've scored all their runs in the first and 5th innings. 4 in the first, 5 in the 5th. The Cavs, meanwhile, 2 in the 3rd, 2 in the 6th. So Tyson Woodcock looking for a shutdown inning here. Cavs will have 3 more at-bats. They want to keep this margin right where it is. You know, Cavs capable of putting up crooked numbers, but even though they got an important couple runs in their half of the 6th, they certainly would have liked to keep that inning going and bring home a couple more guys. Well, now the onus is on the defense and Tyson Woodcock, the pitcher, who delivers inside to Aiden Rosemeyer. Aiden Rosemeyer 1 for 3, a pair of runs batted in, that coming in the 5th inning. Bouncing ball right side. Caden Erickson, the scoop and the throw is in time. Rosemeyer retired on the 4-3 putout. Going to bring up Nolan Taylor, the catcher. Taylor in this game 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. Behind that pitch from Tyson Allen Woodcock. Ball and a strike. One ball, 2 strikes. That one misses outside. 2-2 the count to Taylor. Leadoff hitter Logan Brown waits on deck. And that one low, it's 3-2. There's a strike on the outside corner. Taylor caught looking. He was on his way to first base. He thought that one was outside, but home plate umpire Tim Wilson saw otherwise. 2 down. Logan Brown at the plate. Logan Brown 1 for 2 officially. He's also was hit by a pitch. That started the game. He came around to score that inning. Walked in the second. Struck out looking in the fourth. Singled in a run and scored in the fifth. So he's been involved in a fair amount of the offense for these Augusta Athletics. One and two. Swing and a miss. O'Reilly will throw to Kapanke at first to finish that one off. Pair of strikeouts for Tyson Allen Woodcock. Third pitcher to work tonight for the Cavaliers. Cavs coming to bat, bottom 7, trailing 9-4 on Zaleski Sports.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at Carson Park. Augusta Athletics leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers by a score of 9-4. And we have numerous changes in the defensive lineup for the Augusta Athletics. Logan Brown moves from center field to the mound. Bryce Scheiman, the right fielder, is now playing center. And Aiden Rosemeyer, the pitcher, I believe is moved to, I believe it's left field rather, but we'll get all those positions for you. I'm hoping Steve Kent, the PA announcer here at Carson Park tonight, will have those other changes for you. It looks like Aiden Rosemeyer's out in the left. And Ashton Oliver moves over to right field. So Aiden Rosemeyer's night is done on the mound, and credit to him. I mean, you always talk about, when it comes to pitching, giving your team a chance, and he's done that and then some. Pitched out of a couple jams, but allowed the 4 runs on 4 hits and kept the potent Cavalier lineup in check for much of the night. Here's Connor O'Reilly, and he wears that one. A pitch that got away from Logan Brown. And now Jalen Pascal will be the courtesy runner once again for the catcher O'Reilly. That's 2 straight times O'Reilly's been plunked, also walked and struck out. Here's Josh Garcia, 0 for 3 with a couple of fielder's choice. Looking to move the runner across here, takes a strike. In the dirt, but a nice scoop by Nolan Taylor, the catcher. Runner goes. Pitch is low. The throw down, not in time. Stolen base for Jalen Pascal. 2-1 to Garcia. Brown delivers inside, 3-1 now to Garcia. Three-one pitch. Here's a strike. 3-2 to Garcia. Looking to drive home a run here for the Cavs. Cut into this margin. To the right side, tracked down by Stenson. Then they get the out at first. Yes, they did. Wow. So, Pascal will move to third base on the fielder's choice. Boy, that was a heck of a play, and Stenson had to go way to his left to make the scoop, and then good job by Brown to cover. Here's Ben Boda. One and oh now the count to Boda. Red wine awaits on deck. Big swing by Boda, comes up empty. 1-1. Yeah, tomorrow's game for the Cavaliers against the Rivermen, very important one. There's a high fly ball to center. Scheiman is under it. Decent throw, but it's a sacrifice fly by Ben Boda. Pascal comes around to score. Cavs pull a little closer. It's now 9-5. And here's Jack Redwine. Redwine 0 for 3. He reached on an error back in the fourth. Cavs would love to get his bat going. He came in just hitting 189, but he does have one of the team's 3 homers. Gabe O'Brien's got the other 2. The kind of guy, when he gets hot, is just a great gap hitter. He's got a lot of power, and he runs well. Rolls over that one. Gloved by the first baseman Breaker, and over to Brown for the third out. Cavs do pick up a run after 7 complete. Augusta Athletics 9, Eau Claire Cavaliers 5 on Zaleski Sports.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
Really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
We are back at Carson Park in Eau Claire. And we move to the 8th inning. Augusta coming to bat. Leading 9-5. They'll send up 2, 3, 4 in the order. Ashton Oliver, Noah Gillingham, and Jacob Rosemeyer, the scheduled hitters for Augusta. Oliver now playing center field after starting the game out in left. Tyson Allen Woodcock remains on the mound for the Cavs. His second inning of work. Ball and a strike now to Ashton Oliver. One for one officially with 3 walks is Ashton Oliver. Also has a run scored, so he's been the one guy in this Athletics lineup the Cavs just have not been able to solve. Swung through that pitch right there. It's 2-2. Yeah, nice contingent of Augusta Athletics fans making the relatively short drive. High chopper. Garcia will play the hop. The throw! Got him! Nicely done, Josh Garcia. Ashton Oliver has got some speed, but Garcia played that one perfectly and just gunned one over to Cooper Kapanke over at first, who made a nice stretch. So 1 down here in the top of the 8th. And Nick Gillingham to bat. Gillingham an RBI single in the first inning. He's 1 for 4. Two balls, no strikes. That one misses, and it's 3-0. Lifted to right, Redwine, couple steps toward the line, makes the one-handed grab. 2 down here in the 8th. That'll bring up Jacob Rosemeyer. 1 for 3, 2 runs scored. Had an RBI double back in the first. Walked and scored in the 5th. Takes a strike. Bouncing ball right side. Big hop Caden Erickson, the flip to first. And it's the second straight 1-2-3 inning for Tyson Allen Woodcock and the Cavaliers. Bottom 8 coming up from Carson Park. That's next on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Fleet Farm has everything you need for every season of life. From tending the vegetable garden season to planting 100 acres of crops season. Fleet Farm is your one-stop shop. Whether it's strawberry jam season, cook your walleye season, or his first set of wheels season. Fleet Farm is built for every season. Fleet Farm, built for real life.
Bottom of the 8th inning here at Carson Park. Eau Claire Cavaliers trailing the Augusta Athletics by a score of 9-5. The Cavs will have the top of the order coming up to bat. Caden Erickson, Campbell Kapanke, and Gabe O'Brien. Face the right-hander Logan Brown. On for his second inning of work. Caden Erickson is 2 for 4. He's been on base 3 times, also reached on an error in the first inning. Singles in both the 3rd and the 6th, and both of those times he came around to score. So he's doing his job as a leadoff hitter, getting on base. Brown delivers a strike. Another curveball over for a strike, and Erickson in an 0-2 hole. Brown delivers outside, 1-2. You get the sense in this one that this is the inning that the Cavaliers will need to bunch some hits and score some runs. And there's a good start by Caden Erickson. Solid single to left field. He reaches base again, and now Campbell Kapanke will come up to bat. 2 for 4 is Kapanke. Correction, 1 for 3. Also reached via a walk in the 6th rather. Singled, stole a base, and scored in the 3rd. Now first baseman Cody Breaker is going to come to the mound, and they'll have a conference over there. Meantime, Campbell Kapanke is going to have a chat with manager Ryan Bemnister. So Kapanke batting with a runner on and nobody out. Augusta does have a new first baseman who was not announced, Nolan Taylor. Is now at first, which means we have a new catcher whose number is obscured by the home plate umpire. Runner goes at pitch in the dirt and stolen base for Caden Erickson. We're not in our usual perch in the Carson Park press box. We're in the top row of the bleachers in the grandstand, which is a good view, very good view. It's just not the topside view that we're used to, so we're a little further away from the plate and the field of play. So sometimes, especially when you get it to the dusk hours, a little tougher to pick out numbers, especially when you got Augusta with the black numbers on the red jerseys, a white outline, but not the easiest to pick up. 1-2. That's outside. It's now 2-2. Runner goes. Fouled back to the screen. Not sure if that was a straight steal or a hit and run. But interesting nonetheless, the Cavs, nobody out here in the 8th, trailing by 4. Line to right and down for a hit. They'll hold Erickson at third, and now the Cavs have something cooking here in their half of the 8th. And Gabe O'Brien coming to the plate. Gabe O'Brien is 0 for 1 officially. He's also been hit by a pitch and walked twice. So Augusta's been very, very careful to the number 3 hitter in this Cavs lineup. O'Brien takes low, 1-0. Little roller. And there's no play. It's a swinging bunt single. Cavs will take it. Now they're loaded up for Cooper Kapanke. He represents the tying run. Yeah, Gabe O'Brien, again, he just fought that one off. It kind of a cue shot. Down the left side, it was scooped by Gillingham. He had absolutely no play. Bases loaded, nobody out. Cavs threatening here, bottom 8. Big swing and a miss by Cooper Kapanke. He was thinking gap or homer right there, but Logan Brown pulled the string. Another curveball for a strike. Brown quickly ahead of Kapanke. Kapanke, 1 for 4, or 1 for 3 actually. Had a sacrifice fly his last time at the plate. Takes one wide there. It's 1-2. Express have them loaded. Trailing by 4. Curveball misses wide. It's 2-2. Big difference hitting 2-2 compared to 1-2. You can be a lot more aggressive 2-2. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Logan Brown. Getting the cleanup hitter. Swing and a miss. I think Brown took a little something off that. So now Tyson Woodcock to bat. With 1 out, bases loaded. Now Woodcock representing the tying run. Boy, just go back to that Kapanke at bat, and boy, Brown got ahead 0-2, threw a pair of balls, and then came back with just a great little off-speed pitch. I don't know if that was a slider, another one right there, and he got Woodcock to swing through that one. Nice for the Cavs to have pitchers that can also swing the bat. Curveball, swing and a miss. Now, how big would this be for Augusta if Brown can work out of a bases-loaded jam against the 4, 5, 6 hitters in this lineup? That one gets away. Play at the plate, safe. Caden Erickson scores on the wild pitch. Everybody else moves up. Campbell Kapanke now at third. Gabe O'Brien at second. Count is 2-2 to Tyson Allen Woodcock. Once again, Tim Wilson, our home plate umpire. Clearing off the home plate after that slide in by Caden Erickson. 9-6 is now your score. Swing and a miss. So 2 outs. And Connor O'Reilly coming to bat. He's been on base 3 times. He walked once, was hit by a pitch twice. Struck out looking way back in inning number 2. Curveball over for a strike. Well, Logan Brown has really found his curveball this inning. He's getting it over for strikes. It's a nice little dip that he throws, and now he's ahead in the count and is 1 strike away from pitching out of a massive jam. Bases loaded, nobody outs. He did deliver a wild pitch that led to a run. Defensive swing there by O'Reilly to stay alive. Cavs all game long have been looking for that big hit to keep an inning going and bring some runners home. They're not going to get it there as Logan Brown strikes out the side after the Cavs load the bases. Cavaliers do pick up a run, but after 8 complete, they trail the Augusta Athletics by a score of 9-6. You're watching Zaleski Sports.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chile, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like. And you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
We are back at Carson Park for the 9th inning. Augusta Athletics leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers 9-6. Chippewa River Baseball League action tonight on Zaleski Sports. Big shout out to all our sponsors for making this webcast possible. It's been an interesting game, and credit to the Augusta Athletics who came in here with just one win on the season in CRBL action. 8 losses, including a home loss to the same Eau Claire Cavaliers last Wednesday as a 7-3 ball game, but Augusta scoring 4 times in the top of the first. They put up a 5 spot in the 5th. Chase Stinson Veenendahl now the batter to lead off inning number 9. Takes inside from Tyson Woodcock, 2-0. That one catches the outside corner, 2-1. Bouncing ball up the middle and through. It's a base hit. So the Athletics get their leadoff runner on here in the 9th. Bryce Scheiman. So Scheiman is now the catcher. Woodcock delivers a strike. Ten hits now for the Athletics compared to 7 for the Cavs. The runner's going, the throw down, got him. Boy, nice throw by O'Reilly. And you maybe saw it from our topside camera. That ball actually started out on the third base side of second and then tailed back. When he released it, you're thinking, no, he's not going to get him. But then it just kind of tailed back in. And a perfect spot for second baseman Caden Erickson to put the tag on. So a big out for the Cavaliers here in the top of the 9th. They absolutely need to keep Augusta stuck on 9 runs. They cannot afford to be giving up any more here. So a good throw by the catcher, who was ready to gun that one down to third for the strikeout, but Tim Wilson said, nope, that one missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 down and nobody on here in the top of the 9th. Line foul into the Pines. Night beginning to fall here in Eau Claire as we've passed the 9 p.m. hour. We're just over 3 hours from this game, and that one nearly hit the batter, Scheiman. It was actually behind him. He had to do a little dance to avoid that pitch from Woodcock, who delivers outside. And Bryce Scheiman is on via the walk, and it's going to bring up Cole Stenson. And Stenson has made a living on the base paths tonight. He was retired in the 6th inning. 2 singles and a walk for Stenson. Woodcock delivers high and tight. One-0 pitch. Yeah, it's a strike. You may see the runner in motion here. Two and one now, the count to Stenson. Swing and a miss. Tyson Allen Woodcock has been sharp since entering this game. Work a 1-2-3 7th and a 1-2-3 8th. He hit the batter there, so actually the third base runner. The first man who reached was thrown out trying to steal. Now here's Aiden Rosemeyer, who began this game on the mound. Did his job in limiting this potent Cavaliers offense. Chance to extend this lead with now, which now stands at 3, 9-6. Squares to bunt, pulls back, takes it for a strike. Corner infielders are in. First baseman Cooper Kapanke way in. Middle infielders at double play depth, looking to turn two and in this half inning. 1-2 now the count to Rosemeyer. 0-2 pitch, misses outside, 1-2. Nice job behind the plate by Connor O'Reilly to backhand that one, get enough of it to keep it from skipping too far away, so the runners have to stay put. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one just missed high. Tyson Allen Woodcock wanted that one. Instead, it's a ball. 3-2 now to Aiden Rosemeyer. Number 8 hitter in this Athletics lineup. Bouncing ball to third, and it eats up the third baseman, Garcia, and everybody's safe. May have been a situation that the third baseman, Garcia, was thinking, do you go to second and make it a 5-4-3 double play attempt, or do you take it to the bag and then throw across? in that sense, if you're the Cavs, you want at least one out. Probably would have had a better chance of turning a 5-4-3 double play than a 5-3 double play. But step one of that process is to field the grounder, and Garcia was unable to do that. Now, Nolan Taylor, the number 9 hitter, swings through that one. It's 0-1. Another big at-bat in this game, and we've had a few. Augusta has led from top of the first inning when they put up 4 runs. Oh, 0-2 the count now to Taylor. Bouncing ball, slowly hit. They'll try to turn 2. Out at second. They say the ball came loose on the release, but a run scores. And Augusta has the lead back to 4 runs. It's 10-6. Back to the top of the order, and Logan Brown. Logan Brown now on the mound for the Athletics as he's looking to close this one out. He's got a chance to give himself some insurance. Runner goes, Brown swinging, but that's going to get to the netting. The ball was retrieved from the net there, and a helpful fan telling Ashton Oliver to yank on that net to get the ball down, which he did. So we continue. 2 down, 0-1 count, runners at the corners. There's a strike on the outside corner. And Logan Brown is in an 0-2 hole. Cavs looking to limit the damage to just 1 run here. And it's a hit by pitch. They'll load him back up. So Ashton Olsen to the plate, and with that, Ryan Bemdester is going to take a walk to the mound. Well, Tyson Allen Woodcock, I should say, is breezed through innings 7 and 8. With some traffic on the base paths. Now, 1 run across. Two more games after tonight this week for the Cavaliers. In action tomorrow night, a road game of sorts. We'll have to travel all the way to Altoona, a mere couple miles away, to play the Eau Claire Rivermen tomorrow night, and then a home game Wednesday against Beef River. Ashton Olsen batting with a count of 1 strike. And timeout called. No balls and a strike. Fouled back to the screen, and Tyson Allen Woodcock is a strike away from getting out of this jam. 1 run already in. It's 10-6. That one pops out of the glove of catcher O'Reilly, but not far enough away for the Runner at third to make a break for it. Ball and 2 strikes. Another curveball misses wide. It's 2-2. That one gets to the screen, but the runner will hold, and that was a wise decision because the ball took the carom off the padding of the grandstand and kicked back to the catcher, Connor O'Reilly. So all the runners stay put, but it's a 3-2 count now. Ashton Olsen. Runners are moving. Swing and a miss. But the Athletics do pick up one more run. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Augusta leading the Eau Claire Cavaliers by a score of 10-6. CRBL action on Zaleski Sports.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Last call for the Eau Claire Cavaliers. Bottom of the ninth. They will face Logan Brown, who's gotten the job done since entering this game in relief. He came into the 7th. He gave up 1 run in that inning. Also allowed a run in the 8th, but especially in the 8th, when the Cavs loaded the bases with nobody out. Wild pitch did score a run, but Brown came back and struck out the next 3 hitters. So it'll be 7, 8, and 9 in the Cavaliers' order. Josh Garcia to start it out. Garcia is 0 for 4. He's got a couple of 3 fielders' choices he's been retired on, but has yet to hit the ball out of the infield. Express need a bunch here. And Brown delivers a strike. Bouncing ball up the middle and through. Garcia delivers a base hit. That one took a skip off the mound. And then Jacob Rosemeyer, the shortstop, got dirty to try to keep it in the infield, but was unable. So now here's Ben Boda. Boda 0 for 2 officially. He walked and scored in the 6th. Got a sacrifice fly in the 7th. 1-0 the count to Ben Boda. Two balls, no strikes. Sometimes those last outs of the ball game are the toughest ones to get. If you're Augusta, I mean, they've been in control. They've never trailed in this game. But looking to close it out here. 2-1 now to Ben Boda. Runner goes. They'll throw down, and it's a stolen base for Garcia. Throw from the catcher, Scheinman, nearly hit his pitcher, Logan Brown. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Boda. What that does is it takes the double play, at least the ground ball double play, out of consideration. Ooh, just getting a piece of it that time was Boda. Nobody out. Bottom of the 9th. Cavaliers batting, but trailing 10-6. Temperature now a very comfortable 68 degrees. Popped foul. It's going to curve over the press box at Carson Park and land out on the Hank Aaron Plaza. One of several big names who once played in this ballpark. And that one off the glove of catcher Scheinman. Garcia will move to third. Three balls, 2 strikes. Jack Redwine waits on deck. Driven deep to left, but hooking foul. A well-hit ball off the bat of Ben Boda. We do have a right-hander throwing in the Cavaliers bullpen. Curveball misses outside. Boda walks. Cavs have runners at the corners, nobody out. Jack Redwine coming to the plate. 0 for 4, he reached on an error in the 4th inning. Redwine looking to find a gap or put one over an outfielder's head right here. But the goal is, as much as an extra base hit would be nice, but you just want to keep the line moving. Just want to get it back to the top of the order and, again, give your team a chance. Ripped by Redwine, but foul. The runner at first took a couple steps, but stopped. Just to give the catcher something to think about and the pitcher something to think about. Logan Brown trying to end it here for the Augusta Athletics. Delivers to Redwine, who skies one left side. Long run for Gillingham, but that one is out of play. No balls, 2 strikes on Redwine. Looking to barrel up on something here. To center field and caught. Ashton Oliver coming on to make a nice catch as that sinking fly ball. Nearly dropped in, but Oliver read it well off the bat. He's got good speed. He tracked it down. Now back to the top of the order, and Caden Erickson. Caden Erickson 3 for 5. He also reached on an error. He scored 3 runs, so good guy to have at the plate for the Cavaliers. Takes a strike from Logan Brown. Caden Erickson takes that one high, 1-1. One ball, one strike, one on. Runners at the corners. Curveball, Logan Brown, and a good one. Started that one inside, and it broke over the inside part of the plate, 1-2. There's not a whole lot you're going to do with that if you're the hitter, Caden Erickson. Grounded left side and through. Base hit, Caden Erickson, and an RBI. Josh Garcia able to score. Ben Boda moves to second base. RBI single, Caden Erickson, and boy, he's had a day at the plate. So now Campbell Kapanke. Couple of singles tonight. Also has a run scored. A reach via the walk. Lifted to right. That's trouble, and it's a fair ball. Express will send the runner, and the Cavs are able to score, and everyone's going to move up as the throw gets away. So Ben Boda scores. Caden Erickson moves over to third. And Campbell Kapanke now at second. Cavaliers making it interesting. And they will have the winning run at the plate in the form of Gabe O'Brien. And a mound visit for the Athletics as they will try to talk some strategy here. And again, if you're the Cavaliers, this is exactly the position you'd like. Gabe O'Brien has been on base 4 times. It's 1 for 2 officially. 2 walks, a hit by pitch. He's single in his last appearance. But in an RBI situation here, the tying run at second in the form of Campbell Kapanke, and they will put Gabe O'Brien on. So the logic here is yes, you're putting the winning run on, but you're also setting up the double play. Plus, you get the righty-righty matchup with Brown pitching to Cooper Kapanke and not the lefty Gabe O'Brien. Brown delivers outside. Bouncing ball to third. Tough play, Gillingham. They get 1 out of it. So Caden Erickson out at home for the second out. Campbell Kapanke moves to third. Gabe O'Brien now at second. Cooper Kapanke on it first after that fielder's choice. So it comes down. So it comes down to Jalen Pascal. He's appeared as a courtesy runner in this game. The Eau Claire North product who plays collegiately up at Minnesota Duluth. Big opportunity here. Swing and a miss. That one gets away. And a run will score. Campbell Kapanke crosses home plate. And now the Cavs are within a run. Gabe O'Brien, the tying run, is now at third. Cooper Kapanke, the winning run, now down at second. Ball and a strike to Jalen Pascal. Can the Cavs complete the comeback? 2-1 now the count to Pascal. And it's a walk to Pascal. Again, not the worst thing if you're the Athletics. With 2 down, now you have the force at any base. That'll leave it up to Connor O'Reilly. Struck out looking in the second, but he's been on base a couple times since then. Takes a strike there. A walk and a couple of hit by pitch. Brown trying to pitch himself out of this jam. Grounded to short. Scooped, and there's no play. A run scores. Gabe O'Brien crossing home plate. Call it an infield singer for O'Reilly. We are all even. Now here's Josh Garcia. He got this all started. Beginning of this inning with a single. He came around to score. Takes it inside. Now 2-0. Cavaliers have never led in this game, but now they finally have it back to even. First tie since it was 0-0. And now it's 3-0. And a strike, 3-1. Three-one pitch. Swing and a miss. Runners are in motion with the 3-2 count and 2 down. But fouled off by Garcia. We'll do it again. Still, majority of the crowd is stuck around, and they're getting rewarded with a great finish. tied at 10. Bases loaded, 3-2 pitch, 2 outs. Popped up. Going over Gillingham, and he makes the catch. Now we will go to extra innings. Carson Park tied at 10 apiece on Zaleski Sports.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call to your first sip to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Be ready for your season with Play It Again Sports of Eau Claire. Play It Again Sports is just down the road, south of the 5393 intersection in Eau Claire. Just tell them you saw this commercial on Zaleski Sports and get $5 off any $50 order and $10 when you spend $100. Play It Again Sports, buy, sell, trade, and be ready for your season.
Bonus baseball at Carson Park tonight. 10 apiece as we head to the 10th. So it'll be 3, 4, 5, the scheduled hitters. Express have a reliever out there. It'll be the 4th pitcher of the night for the Express. Xavier Bemnister started. He was relieved by Jackson Vance. Tyson Allen Woodcock through the last 3 innings. And this is Lucas Costley. He's one of the CRB All-Stars for the Cavaliers. Lucas Costley is out of Fall Creek. So Noah Gillingham to lead it off for Augusta. As we play into the 10th inning here at Carson Park. This game started at 6 p.m. We're now at the 3-hour, 40-minute marker. But it's been entertaining. Gillingham takes a ball. Each team 10 runs on 10 hits. Costly a fastball. It's 2-0. Cavaliers coming back. A run in the 7th, a run in the 8th, 4 in the 9th to tie it. Augusta, meanwhile, how big was that run they scored at the top of the 9th to make it a 10-6 game? We're back to even here at Carson Park. Express looking for, check that, Cavaliers. Looking for their 2nd win in 2 weeks over these Augusta Athletics. Augusta's play the Cavs tough both times. Driven to center, and that's going to get to the gap and all the way out to the fence. Gillingham putting on the brakes. It's a leadoff double for Noah Gillingham, and that'll bring up Jacob Rosemeyer. Boy, he squared that one up and drove it to the gap in left center. It was a long run for Gabe O'Brien. There's no way he was going to get that one. So here's Rosemeyer in an RBI situation for the Athletics. We'll see if he's bunting to get that runner over. He is not. Takes a strike, or takes a fastball inside. 1-0. Here's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Outfield medium deep. Straight away, except for the right fielder Redwine, who's shaded toward the right field line, so the gap is there in right center. Breaking ball, misses low. It's 2-1. Rosemeyer knocked in a pair back in the fifth with this single. Big cut there, but it's 2-2. Costley drops that one over for a strike. Freezing Rosemeyer. Boy, that was a nice wrinkle thrown up there by Costley. Chase Stenson Veenendahl now the batter. Costley delivers just low. Here's a strike, 1-1. Costley throws with some pretty good velocity. We've also seen him with the curveball and the slider. Here's his 1-1 pitch. Came with the gas and put it past Stetson Veenendahl. Ball and 2 strikes. Two and two now the count to Stetson Veenendahl. That one misses low. It's 3-2. Go-ahead runner down there at second. Swing and a miss, but a foul tip. Oh, boy, the catcher O'Reilly just had it pop out of his glove. The kind of play that you just got to erase out of your memory if you're the pitcher or the catcher here. And that's exactly what the pitcher, Lucas Costley, did. Blew one past Stetson Veenendahl, and now we got 2 down. Bryce Scheiben coming to the plate. 1 for 4 is Scheiman with a walk. Takes that one outside from Costley. It's 1-0. A leadoff double by Gillingham here in the top of the 10th. He's still out there at second base, but now with 2 outs. Line to left, base hit. They're going to send the runner. Kapanke comes up throwing. Safe! Close play at the plate. Good throw from Campbell Kapanke. Ruled safe at the plate, and now they're going to want to appeal to the base umpire, but home plate umpire Tim Wilson was right there, and he's explaining to manager Ryan Bemnister what he saw. So now Cole Stenson will come to bat. It's an RBI single by Bryce Scheiman. And on the throw, he moves down to second. So an important insurance run sitting out there now for the Athletics. Stenson batting with 2 outs. Costley throwing some high heat past Stenson there. Going 2 now, the count to Stenson. We'll see if pitcher Lucas Costley wants to go after Stenson right here, or is he trying to get him to chase? 0-2 pitch. Came with a fastball. High 1-2. Is trying to get the batter Stenson to chase. Ball and 2 strikes. Lifted high in the air, left side into foul ground. Garcia makes the catch in foul territory. Stenson is retired, but the Athletics do score a run, and they lead it 11-10. We move to the bottom of the 10th when we return on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
Bauer & Feind has been based in Marshfield since 1955. And if you're in business that long, you're obviously doing many things right. We always focus on selling world-class products, backing it up with world-class customer support.
Working with Bauer & Feind Business Technologies has been a pleasure. We have staff on call that we can call if we ever have issues, and the printer usability has been really easy, user-friendly.
Give us a call, visit our website. We'd be happy to come in, talk to you. Maybe there's a way we can help you save some money and work more efficiently.
Bottom of the 10th here at Carson Park. New pitcher for the Augusta Athletics. It'll be Nolan Taylor, who began the game behind the plate. He's also played over at first base. Now he's on the mound. Logan Brown moves over to first base. Wild game tonight at Carson Park. Augusta jumped out to a 4-0 lead. First inning, Cavs came back with 2 in the third. Augusta put up a 5 spot in the 5th. Cavs came back with 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. Back and forth. The Cavs then scored 4 at the bottom of the ninth to force extra innings, but then it was Augusta getting a run to go up. Top half of this inning. So Ben Boda will bat. Eight, 9, and 1 for the Cavs here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Ben Boda, 0 for 2 officially. He's got an RBI sac fly. He's also hit by a pitch, and both of those times he came around to score. Or one hit by a pitch and another walk. Strike delivered by Nolan Taylor. Swing and a miss. Boda hit an 0-2 hole. Nolan Taylor, we saw him display a pretty good arm from behind the plate. Can get the ball up to the plate in a hurry, throwing off the mound. Looking to close this thing out and give the Athletics their second win in the CRBL this season. Curveball, strike 3 called. What a pitch from Nolan Taylor. So now Jack Redwine. Redwine 0 for 5. He's put bat on ball each time, but has yet to get into the hit column. And a strike from Nolan Taylor. Curveball breaks outside, 1-1 to Redwine. Inning number 10 here at Carson Park. Redwine takes low, 2-1. Taylor shakes off one sign. 2-1 pitch. And that hit Redwine. So the tying run is on with 1 out. Winning run comes to the plate. It's Caden Erickson. Caden Erickson had a key RBI single in that 9th inning rally. He's had 4 singles. Quick throw over. Redwine runs well. You would think that the Cavs might put something on here. That one sails to the backstop, so they get Redwine down to second on the wild pitch. So now we'll see what the Cavs have cooking. Got some good contact hitters up, but you also have a good contact hitter at the plate in Erickson. So however you want to put it, Augusta does not, the way the defensive alignment is, I think there's not a bunting situation here. If you look at where Gillingham is playing over at third base, and first baseman Logan Brown is there well back. 2-0 the count to Erickson, who takes that one low. And it's 3-0 to Caden Erickson. Three and one. One down, tying run out there at second base. Popped up in the air. Oh, it just gets to the screen, and a heck of an effort by Bryce Scheiman behind the plate. Yikes. Well, he gave that one an effort. 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Erickson. Caden Erickson came into this game hitting .333, and he's raised that average with his performance tonight. Big situation here. Trying to lift the Cavs to a victory. Right on that one, fouls it straight back. We'll do it again, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning for Nolan Taylor. So now it's up to Campbell Kapanke. Kapanke batting as the clock approaches the 10 o'clock hour. One and 0 to Cam Kapanke. Six plate appearances, on base 4 times. Lifted, right side base hit. Red Wine will score. We are back to even. And on that throw home, Kapanke takes second. So that'll leave it up to Gabe O'Brien, and we'll see what the Athletics want to do here. They did put him on the last time in the 9th inning. They put him on to load the bases. Will they pitch to him here? And it appears they will. They'll let Taylor pitch to O'Brien. Misses outside. We'll see if Taylor challenges him or if he tries to get O'Brien to expand the zone. Looking to keep Cam Kapanke close at second. He represents the winning run. Breaking ball across. And it's a ball and a strike. 2 down, 1 run in. We're tied at 11. Ball and a strike to Gabe O'Brien. Check swing. It's going to drop. The Cavaliers are going to win it. Game-winning RBI single for Gabe O'Brien, and that'll do it. Wow, what a finish. Cavaliers trailed 10-6 in the bottom of the ninth. They scored 4 to tie it. They gave up a run in the top half of the 10th, but they come back with a pair of runs in the bottom half of the inning. Gabe O'Brien, the hero, with the game-winning RBI single. 12 runs on 11 hits, 3 errors for the Cavaliers, 11 runs on 12 hits, 4 errors for the Augusta Athletics. It's a final. The Cavaliers now are 9-4 overall, 6-4 in the CRBL, with an important game tomorrow versus the Eau Claire Rivermen over in Augusta. Tough loss for Augusta, which is now 1-9 on the season. But I'll tell you what, the Athletics really battled throughout the course of this game, and they had a couple chances of blowing this thing wide open, but a good CRBL game, but it goes to the Eau Claire Cavaliers. Exciting win, 12-11 over the Augusta Athletics. The Nasonville Dairy post-game show is coming up next, right here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers cheese, pizza cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Tough league. All right, welcome back to Carson Park. This is the Nasonville Dairy postgame show, joined now by Gabe O'Brien of the Eau Claire Cavaliers. Game-winning RBI, bottom of the 10th. It doesn't get much better than that.
Right.
Walk me through that at bat. What was your approach, and what were you looking for?
I'm always just looking for a fastball when I'm at the plate. Not exactly how we drew it up, just a little jam shot. Luckily, it fell for us, but yeah, no, incredibly grateful for it, obviously, and yeah, we got the win.
They put up that 4 spot right away in the first inning. All game long, you guys had to battle back. Was there ever some feeling in the dugout that, hey, this just isn't our night?
You know what? I think we've battled adversity all year long. We've came back from a lot of deficits just like we did in the game tonight. So, no, I didn't have a fear. I don't know about the other guys, but I'm a confident guy. So, yeah, I thought we'd pull it out.
What about your pitchers tonight? I mean, you know, the box score doesn't look great, but everybody stepped out and got some outs when they needed them, and just kind of, you guys were close, and you gave yourself a chance, and I guess hats off to those guys as well.
Right. Everybody talks about timely hitting, but I think timely pitching is just as important. Yeah, no, we made pitches at the right time. We got hits at the right time. So, yeah, no complaints.
How big of a game is this? Because you got the Rivermen tomorrow over in Altoona. You got the Bullfrogs coming here Wednesday. Then it's the All-Star break. But to win a game like this and at least go into tomorrow with some good positive vibes, that's got to be huge.
Huge. We've kind of been scuffling a little bit as of late. I think we lost 6 of 7 at one point or something like that. So, you know, it was a huge win. Get momentum, you know, into the second half and ultimately tomorrow, like you said. So, yeah, feeling good.
All right, Gabe, go enjoy this with your teammates. Thanks for your time.
Yeah,
I got
thank you.
I got one more thing for you. We got a little thing called the Zaleski Sports Highlight House. So all I need you to say is, I'm Gabe O'Brien and I'm in the house.
I'm Gabe O'Brien and I'm in the house.
All right, thank you, Gabe.
Yeah, thank
Good
you.
luck to you and your teammates the rest of the way. So the Cavaliers, a last at-bat win to defeat the Augusta Athletics, 12-11 here at Carson Park. For all of us at Zaleski Sports, I'm Bob Radovich saying good night from Eau Claire, and thanks for watching Chippewa River Baseball League action.